Hello, hello. Anatolu, Air Kicks. Good to see you. Happy cave music. For some reason, also the ice cave. The ice cave not have its own... Oh, maybe it doesn't. Oops, wrong button. Matoya's Cave, Dwarf Cave, Sarda, all the nice places. I see. And then the worst dungeon in the game. Well, speaking of, on the list for today is to do the ice cave. We saved outside of Ordeals, so I guess Ordeals is up first, but after this will be the ice cave. Do I need to actually talk to the idiot? Guess so. I don't know why, but I guess we gotta talk to him. After doing all the remakes, I see. Well, this is the first remake that I've actually played myself. I've watched speedruns of most of them. It's always the bottom one, right? I think it's always the bottom one. Oh, maybe I should check all of them because maybe there's loot. I was at work today and I was telling myself, I'm like, I'm either gonna play FF1 tonight or DQ3. DQ3 is gonna be if I started like when I get home. And then I was kind of just like mad at everything today at work. Okay, so that just takes me back one. Not at everything, but I was just like, I was annoyed at the end of the day. And I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap when I get home. Get good, turn off map. I mean, I'm not looking at the map. Stop fast forwarding. I'm not, there's no fast forward. You're making stuff up, Dunham. That's an auto battle, but it's not active right now. If I were using it, it would be, I can turn it on in the next fight so you can see. It'd be like blinking or something. Would be some indication that it was in use. I don't actually really want to use auto battle. It is off. It is not being used. It's a button that you can click on. I know, it's dumb. Alright, I think... See, like... Oh, maybe... No, click on it. Maybe it's a button. There's a button for it. I thought you could click on it. I don't actually know how to use it then. Medusa. Can't hold any more potions, dang. Oh, it's already gone. Oops. Yeah, I saw your message asking what you should play, but I was taking a nap. I didn't see it until I woke up. Oh my god. Death hit, everyone's favorite mechanic. Could have raced X7. I mean, that's technically a true statement. I wouldn't have. But that doesn't make your statement wrong. Trying to think. Do you know, is X7 on the PlayStation 2 collection thing? This goes like backwards. This isn't the right one. I'm just gonna go the right way. I don't think that's the right one. Yeah, well, the collection I'm talking about was on PS2. Let's find out. Here I got the X collection. No, 1 through 6. So in that case, I don't think I even have a version of X7. I think I've got one of the X collections on Switch. I had bought both of like the modern remake X collections. On Steam when they first came out, and they were like unplayably laggy to me. At least like X1 through 3 were. They work now? I don't believe you. There was like half a second of input delay when I played them. It was terrible. And I think I ended up rebuying one of the collections on Switch, and it was like a little bit better, but still not great. So I might have them both on Switch, or I might just have one of them on Switch. I'm not sure. The problem is that, like, I've speedrun them, you know? Like, I've speedrun... Oh, do you not need to, like, equip it to, I speedrun X2 at least. And so, if there's something funky about at least X1 through 3, like, I'm gonna notice it. Can you just... I can just use it. Interesting. Don't need to give stuff to individual characters. I'm funky? Well, thank you. Funky like Funky Kong. How do I... Custom, there we go. Ruby Armlet, Ice Brand, Steel Gloves. You can't use Steel Gloves. Ice Brand. Why do I have 2 Ice Brands? I mean, I guess I'll take it. Is the thing some kind of armlet? Ruby Armlet? Wow. Yep. Cool. Hey, my Black Mage finally isn't wearing clothes. I still have no head. And I'm still wearing the worst equipment. Now, they all just knew Funky was too OP from Mario Kart Wii, when almost all the time trials were using Funky Kong. I don't know if they all do nowadays or not, but most of them were Funky Kong with the, what was it, the Mach Bike or Bowser Bike or whatever it was called. Although I read something recently where people were saying that the car, whatever his highest top speed car was actually, they were finding some new strats with that. Or no, it wasn't the car, it was an outward drifting bike, not the Bowser Bike or whatever. It was an outward drifting bike they recently found a strat for, or some new tech for. Like within the last week or 2. Gauntlets. What gauntlets do? No one can wear them. Cast Thundara when used. Okay, well that's good. Let's just put these up here next to Tempt then. Man, I played a lot of Mario Kart Wii when that was current. I did a lot of time trials on that. Are you gonna get job? I say yes. I think you will. Change the name from Zeus Gauntlets to just Gauntlets? That's the question. We need the Countess in here. Countess is the expert on old video game remake translation name changes. Interview with team leads. Well, best of luck to that. Trying not to channel Cowie. No, it's fine. It's fine regardless. Cowie has a lot of very valid complaints when it comes to modern translations, so. Hey, Lelochero? Lelochero? However you're supposed to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's good. It's Final Fantasy 1, so I love me some Final Fantasy 1. It's been quite a while since I've played it. So it's good to do so. Kind of one of those I want to stream something, but it's too late for a speedrun, or I'm not in the right mindset for a speedrun, or whatever. Kind of just something comfy to play during those days. Basically weeknights. My plan is tentatively to go through all 6 of them. Because I haven't played Final Fantasy IV in... The only time I played Final Fantasy IV was I played that on the 3DS version when that came out. And I quit at Zeromos. And I've never played Final Fantasy VI. And since it's Fiesta season, I want to do a Fiesta for 5. I've never beaten FF2 either. So, lots of games to, in this Pixel Remaster group that will be good to play. I've already played through the 3 Pixel Remaster, but I didn't do it on stream, so I'll probably do it again. I might do them slightly out of order just for the sake of 4-Job Fiesta season. I might do 5 early. I'm not really in any rush to do so, but when I get like the inkling to play 5, I'll slot it in whenever. Alright, trying to remember... how to get to the ice cave. Might be... Oh, I should probably... Is there a town near there? I guess I should probably, heal. I guess I've got cottages. This isn't what I was looking for. Is it? That might be what I was looking for. That doesn't look right, though. I could probably stand to run from some of this stuff, but I'm a big believer in fighting everything casually. Not everything, but not like a speedrun where I want to just run away from every fight. Alright, I think this was it, right? I think this is how you get there. We'll find out. White Croc. I might be wrong. This doesn't look right. What does this go to? Overworld Maze, yeah. This is definitely not it. I'm surprised at myself. I watched may be the wrong word, but actually a fair bit of Tonic's top 50 VGM streams. I didn't watch all of it, obviously, because he's still going. Or no, I guess it looks like he must have called it recently. Must have finished up, but I watched almost all of the one. What was that, Tuesday? I think was the first one. Alright, is this the right cave? About to find out. Cavern of Ice, sure is. Alright, so let's use a... Is there like an in-between tent? Tent is probably good enough. Oh, let's just use the cottage, whatever. When are we going to use all these things? I'm sure I'll find more and buy more. Blood bones. Preemptive, so we'll save some MP on the Black Mage. This fight I should probably just try to kill ASAP. Oops. Just whacked my microphone. Hopefully that didn't... Wasn't really loud. I was gonna say these guys try to kill ASAP. Hey Sandrina, enjoy the lurk. These are the things to be really afraid of. I should have spammed heal staff. Alright. Alright, one Mind Flayer. This has got to be fine, right? Mind Flayers are never fine. Is there anything else here? White D. How dare they give them actual full names? I don't think there's anything else up here, right? No, this is just loops. Oh yeah, Frosty. Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at the thing on screen and it's messing with my memory. That was probably not necessary, huh? Dark Wizard. Do I remember these guys at all? I changed one part when you can change both parts. I have to say that I giggle every time in Error of Rudo's near streams. For some reason, I don't really think of it much, like when I play near myself. Whenever he picks up a medicinal herb, because that's always one of the examples that Countess points to in DQ to point out how they, as he says, changed things just for the sake of not having anything be the same as the original translation. Like they have to change every word, which isn't 100% accurate. There are a couple of things that are not changed, but it's one of his go-to examples, and so every time Error picks up a medicinal herb in near, wow, I can speak. It makes me think of that. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that the Japanese name for the medicinal herb is Yakuso, same as it is in Dragon Quest. It kind of bothers me that going to the item menu here filters out unusable items. So like gauntlets, for example, was in a different spot on my white mage versus on my black mage, even though it's the same item in the same spot. We're fine. Nothing to see here. We're all fine. Chest contained clothes. Of course it did. Flame sword. It's not as good, but maybe in here it's better. Oh hey, this fight. It took me this long to get this fight. This is like the classic Ice Cave fight. Well, this and anything with cockatrice in it. Does it matter where you fall down here? I don't think so. That's some sound effect. I don't know why I use the heal staff. Monsters. Ice armor. Man. Really is like, even in this remake, the biggest issue with this game is that, like, the fighter just gets all the cool stuff and no one else gets anything. I mean, like, these on-use items are cool. But it's definitely FF1, yeah. Always been the case. I just find it a little interesting that they didn't try to tweak that at all. Maybe they did for classes I'm not using. Maybe Thief is less bad or something, but it's Thief, so I doubt it. Oh, I think I was starting to say this earlier. I was thinking this earlier. One thing I was thinking about Tonic's VGM stream was that both watching, but I guess maybe more so putting the list together, that there are definitely some games that I want to go replay. I don't think there's anything over here, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, the weapon bug is definitely a good call. It's so funny, because it's like, it's such an easy mistake. Well, I don't really do assembly programming, so I guess I don't 100% know the exact syntax in assembly. But, like, the issue with the vanilla bug for weapon crit chance is, like, just such an easy thing to do. I wonder how, like, most game developers test stuff like that. Like, do they just use, you know, unit testing on the code outside of a game context, or do they actually, like, have a way of, you know, using debug tools to run stuff in-game and check the outcomes, similar to like what we would do with an emulator for speedrun stuff with Lua scripting? Or do they just have people playtest it and say, yeah, that feels good? I'm assuming that they just like unit test the code outside of the game context, but big money. Big money. Big money. Monsters. Unit testing generally being, for people who aren't familiar with that terminology or familiar with programming, is when you basically program tests, and every time you compile your code or run your code or whatever, your unit tests like individual components of your code. So as you build a code base, you'll build up a series of unit tests, And you'll run those tests every time you change stuff, and you can verify that, like, making a change in one place didn't affect a different piece of code, and also that your code is sane, it's doing what you expect it to do. I'm asking about game dev in general. Unit testing is like a really common part of modern programming, so my guess is like that's what they do. Ice shield. It's not better. Red mage can't use it. I'm really hoping that Red wizard gets some better equipment options. I'm getting a ton of preemptives. This feels kind of insane, actually. Square doesn't touch shit. I mean, you might be right about that. So on a separate note, Dragon Warrior 4. All the, I was complaining the other day. This is, I guess, mostly geared towards Anatola, since I think he's the only DW4 runner in chat right now. But I was complaining the other day to Countess about how nobody talks about anything interesting in the DW4 Discord. It's always just like chapter 1 and like sometimes some chapter 2. And I was thinking of a couple examples of like actual interesting DW4 questions. And I was wondering about one of them if you'd ever like thought about it, which is have you ever looked into or played around with keeping Mara alive instead of Nara for chapter 4 Balzac? Because I think that's an interesting question. And no one ever talks about that. I think this is what I want. Oh hey, Evil Ash is here. Hey Ash. So I was saying that I was complaining to Countess the other day. I was the one doing the complaining. About how no one in the DW4 Discord lately ever talks about anything interesting. They always just talk about chapter 1 and chapter 2. And I was trying to think of like interesting other DW4 questions, and one of them was Mara vs. Nara at the end of chapter 4. Who to keep alive. Because you solved everything. I question that. I mean, only a little bit. I question that in terms of like micro optimizations, at the very least. Because I think my PB uses Mara. And I feel like I'm the only one that I see of Western runners ever. I didn't in the international race. In the international race, I used Nara. But I feel like my PB might be like the only PB on SRC that uses. Oh, I should have cast Firaga. Oh, did your PB use Mara? Alright, maybe there's two of us. So, in particular, my thought on it, and this is tough, right? So my thought on it is that realistically, it probably depends on... It's probably such a small difference that it depends on whether or not you need to buy extra herbs in Chapter 4. Right? Like, if you have a pretty decent Orin cave, then, like, you might just be good. If you spend a bunch of herbs getting through there, and you need to buy extra herbs for Balzac, like, the time you waste buying those herbs might cost you more. And the other big thing with buying herbs is, like, I guess you can do it really early. You either need to do it, like, right after you die in Orin Cave, or, like, not save at Attempto, so that way you revive to Monbaraba to buy herbs before Balzac. Like, it's just kind of, like, routing in those herbs is tough, but at the same time, like, you have a life seed that you generally try to use on the sister you want to keep alive at the very start of the... in Kiez. And so... I don't know, it's just like a... My thought is that, like, ideally you'd figure it out on the fly, but you have to make some decisions before you get the chance to figure it out on the fly. Your PB was Mara? Nice, okay. There are two of us. It's interesting, because, like, it could potentially make... It could potentially make Balzac himself a little bit slower. If the sister gets to attack, Blaze does less than tarot card physicals, I think. The big difference is anything you fight at the beginning of Chapter 5, Mara will have Fireball for. And that's why I liked it. It really makes getting through the Statuette Cave pretty comfy and quick. The downside is, like, it changes around your HP lines a little bit for the lighthouse. So I think it's one of those things where, like, if you get a metal slime, also, so this is the other factor, is, like, if you get a metal slime in, like, the Statuette Cave, I think that just makes Mara better, because you get the speed in the Statuette Cave, and the metal slime makes up anything Nara would need for survivability. But if you don't get that early metal slime, then having Nara be really underleveled can be really painful in the lighthouse. Yeah, Nara's MP obviously is much more important for the lighthouse. Well, right, exactly. So, I mean, in general, my thought is, like, you give the HP nuts to whoever you want to survive. Survive Chapter 4. Because it does help with turn 1 on the Balzac fight, or before middle sister dies. Although, like, I guess maybe there's, like, maybe you can make an argument that you keep Mara alive, but you give the seeds to Nara anyway? That way she's got the survivability in the lighthouse? That seems weird to me, but... Data charts exactly for that. Nice. I feel like that's a... I don't know. I feel like it's an interesting debate that doesn't really get talked about much. Splitting. I don't remember what I did. I feel like that might be what I did, but I'm not sure. I didn't really play enough DW4 to have, like... I'm sure I had something in my mind when I was playing it, but not enough for it to, like, stick in my head or to have data or anything. I think it's also a case where I'm a little bit, I don't necessarily want to say biased, but influenced by my PlayStation runs, where, like, Mara learning Fireball after Balzac, which is not a guarantee, is, like, really helps with, like, the 1 or 2 fights you take at the start of Chapter 5. But you get 3 HP seeds, and stat growths in general are a little bit different in PlayStation. So... Mara 6, Nara 7 to compare average HP. Yeah. I know, like... I know Nara's HP growths are generally absolute trash. But at low levels, she actually might get some. Nice airship, thanks. Clean up these dragon caves. Dry ether? Is that what that said? Dry ether. That's an item name. Nothing in this one. All levels 3 through 7. Mara's HP is so bad? I mean, Nara's HP is generally awful, but maybe at low levels it's reversed? Being in fireball breath range. Well, there's kind of also 2 factors to it too, right? Like, one is is the character going to die? And the second is how their HP influences their AI decisions during the fight. And that second one's like a little bit of a harder quantity to measure, I think. Maybe not. Won't get outside. That's true. That is true. That'll also come down, I guess, a little bit to what you do for your Chapter 2 strats, right? Like, did you kill off Bray? You lose a minute picking them up. Well, if you pick them up for Podekia Seed Cave, sure. But you can Death Warp out of there. I mean... The Magic Key Cave is like the bigger issue. Or Z-Armor Cave. If you do that really early. Elixir. Should I do my favorite thing in Final Fantasy games where I take the first elixir and just chug it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've had a Death Warp out of the Magic Key Cave. Is this really one tile? It looks like there's a grass tile in the middle there, but I cannot land on it. I don't know how I feel about these, job changed sprites. The Red Wizard looks really good. I'm not sold on any of the rest of them. How much money do I have now? 333,000 gil. Well, I have money. With this much money, we could probably bring Melmon back, but who wants to bring Melmon back? Alright. I think I need to buy the thing in the desert, right? That's a thing. Can you land here? The remake version anywhere? Did they patch this? This might be patched. I think it's patched. I think that's the closest we got. Bottled Fairy. Yeah, I know. I don't think it's that way on this, though. I guess I didn't try the exact tile. I didn't actually try any of the tiles because none of them looked right. But I'm guessing it's changed. Doesn't matter now. Let's find out, just for the sake of it. Yeah. Oh, you can actually tell by the shadow of the airship. These are all red. Oh, I can land here. Oh, no, I can't. It's not red. I guess just where it mixes with the green, it looks not red anymore. Oh. Whatever. I did not go to this town. I don't remember what's in this town. What part do you take through the tree? Because you're not happy with anything. I can believe that. I think in general, all three of the late game dungeons, you could apply that to. I think you could apply that to Tree. I think you could apply it to Zenithian Tower. And I think you could apply it to Necrosaros Castle. Who to bring with you through all three of those, I think is very much open for debate. Max out on potions. I don't know. The tree is tough because, like, you get free revives, so anything can work. But what's the fastest? Saber, I don't really care about that. Blind, do I care about blind? I mean, not really. Null Death. Okay, Heal Ago I definitely want. Null Death. I'm gonna take Null Death and hope it works against Death Touch. Or Death Hit. Whatever it's officially called. Ugh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. Well, I guess that's the other question about the tree then. What's fastest? Is it fast or fastest on average? Is it run from everything and get lucky? Or is it, you know, use Aeola's Shield on red cyclones? Is it use Aeola's Shield on frost gyves? Or is it run from them? You get 4 of those idiots. What do you do? What's the most consistent strategy? I guess part of that also might depend a little bit on whether or not you have Heal All. Because if you have Christo with Heal All, then healing up from failed runs becomes quicker. Hero Ghost Christo. Shape Your Runner did an evaluation of most of the groups and how much time it takes to run versus fight. Is there also, like, the same evaluation of, like, encounter probability? Okay. go to these two towns. I don't know which one. Okay, Gaia was the one I wanted. The other town, I think, is where I need to bring the slab afterwards, right? I think this gives me the Oxalate, Auxilia, the air thing for the sub. I think I get that from here. Do I want? Sure. Will be version this different in this version. Anyway, will be version in this different. Yes. I don't know that I really care about any of those. I want Holy. Is this Fade? Did they rename Fade to Holy? I guess that, like, is actually a little fitting. Single Chaos Hopper, 2 Karens. Well, it's going to depend on your party a little bit too, right? Like, if you have Alina, yes, definitely. If you bring, like, Hero and Ragnar or something, is attacking Chaos Hopper really the right thing? Well, Anatolu just mentioned the case, right? What was it? Hero, Ghost, and Christo. And run from everything. I don't know if I want, like, one of these spells or not. I feel like Nuke and whatever the other thing is called. Is 60k. I don't remember which town Nuke was in. It might be the one below me. I remember it being, like, weirdly off to the right off the map in NES. But there's a map in this version. An actual map in this version. Oh, this is where the ferry was. Okay. Oh, Oxy Ale. I think that's what it is in NES also. I always think the A and L are backwards. I always think it's Oxalate. But I think Oxy Ale is actually correct. I think I just get those names back. I think I just get those letters backwards. Interesting. Air will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Sweet. Okay, that was not anything. Just go up this other path real quick. Okay, nothing there. So we get to go back here. I don't think I need to talk to anybody from outside the town. I think it's somebody in this town, right? Speaking of worst dungeons in the game, I get lost in Sea Shrine. Needing the slab and the, like, and getting to Kraken. I get really confused by. Please save the mermaids. Alright, let's actually save before I come down here. It's probably fine, but... How they ruined this track. I don't know. Sounds like they made it symphonic. Like every other modern RPG needs to be. I was really sad. One of the, on my top 50 VGM track list, I had a DQ8 song on there. I took it off because I had too much DQ8. It was like third or fourth from the end anyway. Not too much DQ8, too much DQ in general. And it was near the bottom anyway. So I took that off instead of what was actually my lowest on the list. But it was, the reason that I'm sad is because I had Dual Magus theme from the 3DS version with the MIDI soundtrack. I was just waiting to see how many people I annoyed by choosing the MIDI version of it. But, then I took it off the list and it didn't matter. Quite a few games you forgot about. Yeah, there were probably a couple for me too, even. I'm glad that when Tonic did my list today on his stream, he picked ones that were like actually good. Yeah, Dire Docks, E1M1. No, Tonic just chose whichever. What else? Rise Star and ONS. I think were the ones Tonic chose. Rise Star is like really underrated. That Rise Star is one of the 2 games that I put on my top 50 that I haven't beaten. I played it as a kid, and it was like impossible. I remember getting to some boss reasonably far in, I think, and just like getting hard-walled by it and never getting past it. But Genesis soundtracks are always like a little bit iffy to me. They're kind of hard to listen to a lot of. Like, the Genesis chip is really good. It's just like a lot of Genesis music gets a little bit grating if you listen to it a lot. So I was a little bit hesitant about picking Rystar, but a few people in chat recognized it and reacted positively, so I don't feel too bad about it. Ambushed. Well, if you just hit fighter, it's fine. Handpicked yours. Did I see yours? I might not have seen yours. What did you pick? I might have like napped or something during yours. Like, I'm remembering seeing Tonic mention that yours was up whenever, but he's 8. Oh, well, that definitely doesn't sound familiar then, so I'm must not have. I was debating handpicking mine, but I wasn't really sure what I wanted to choose. Because I think, like, my actual favorites on the list probably wouldn't have been, like, the best ones for that kind of stream. Like, my actual favorites are probably the songs. Like, I would have chosen 1,000 Words from Final Fantasy X-2. I probably would have chosen whichever song from Tokyo Mirage Sessions I put on there. Give Me, I think it was. I would have put Nier on top. I would have had Tonic play the Nier song that I chose, which was, I always forget the English name of it. Winds Over Hills of Radiance or whatever it's called. It starts with the kanji for light. I would have probably picked like those 3, and I don't know. I don't know what I would have picked for my last one, but Hills of Radiant Winds. Yeah, sure, that. I know it's got those words in it. I just always forget the order because it, like, again, it starts with the kanji for light / radiance. And that always kind of just, like, messes my head of what the English name is. But I think Tonic did a great job picking for my list, so no complaints. Light Axe. Oh, the Black Wizard can use the heal staff. That's good. Oh, do you remember what songs he picked from Countess's, or what Countess picked himself? I looked back at the chat from when Cowie's went through, but I don't think I actually watched it. I know his Fire Emblem song was on there, but I don't remember what else got chosen, or what else he chose. Oh yeah, Metal Gear. MGS2, right? Yell Dead Cell. It was the... Oh, actual Metal Gear. Escape? I think he had Escape on his list from one of the Metal Gear games. Oh, Intro. I didn't remember that being on his list. Yell Dead Cell from MGS2 was one I took from Cowie. There were like three MGS2 songs that I was considering putting on my list, and I ended up taking the one Cowie had. I think the other thing that's tough for me with video game music, so like, obviously I'm a noted VGM hater, but even beyond that, the video game music that I like is typically not like, it's not usually jams, right? I usually like just one of two things. One is like the very rare game that uses an actual song, like with lyrics and like a more normal song structure, which is why I've got like 2 or 3 of them on my list, like 10,000 Words from Final Fantasy X-2, for example. Like it's an actual song. And beyond that, I tend to like the more like moody, emotional kind of music rather for video game music. Like that sticks in my mind more than like jams. My list doesn't really reflect that. There are a couple songs that do, like I've got Behind the Mask Rain from Persona 5, like, that is not the jam of Persona 5, but the vocal performance in the song is incredible, and just like the atmosphere of that song is incredible. I love it. But it doesn't like really fit with like a bunch of jams on that list, you know? Every P5 song is the jam of P5. I mean, yeah. I keep trying to talk Countess into playing Persona 5, because he had talked about it a while ago. If you remember, like, last year when he was running DQB, he was originally running on the Switch version because his brother had his PS4. And his brother had his PS4 because he wanted to play God of War and Persona 5. And originally, Countess was supposed to get God of War and Persona 5 when he took his PS4 back. Well, I think for whatever reason that didn't end up happening, and the brother kept those games or took them back or something. Probably got his own PlayStation. And ever since then, Cowie hasn't really talked about playing P5 anymore. And I keep trying to talk him into playing, because I actually think Countess would like P5. Whether or not he streams it, I'd want him to stream it, but even if he didn't stream it, I think he would like it. But I sent Cowie a link to just the intro, the opening intro track of P5, which is a huge jam. It sounds great. And I'm like, what do you think of this? Like, just I know I talk about this game a lot, just like, what do you think of it? And he's like, it's alright. It kind of sounds like every other Persona. And, I look back and I compare to some other, like, Persona intro songs, and I'm like, okay, like, maybe I can see it. But I was expecting a little bit more of a reaction. I was disappointed. I equally love the music in Persona 4 to Persona 5, but the music in Persona 4, in my mind, like as a whole OST, is very different than P5's. I don't really remember much Persona 3 music because I don't remember much of Persona 3. Yeah, exactly, and that's what he said, was that he was more familiar with Persona 3 music than anything else, and he said it sounded similar to that. And when comparing intros, like, I can kind of see it. Diamond armlet. And more money. Hey, Black Mage actually has a thing that doesn't completely suck. Persona 3 is one of those games that, like, part of me wonders if I should play it again. Play with, like, the female main character or whatever. I just don't like it as much. I think my biggest issue with Persona 3 was just the start of it. You start off getting, like, garbage XP from everything you fight. It takes so long to level, and you're just in dumb Tartarus for, like, 1 billion years. Here we go. We got the slab. Tartarus wasn't great. Have you played Persona 3, Ash? Or any of the Persona games? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while since we talked about it. Did I take Warp? No. I never went back and got it. Exit was the other thing I was thinking of. Warp and exit. Alright, well, we gotta run out of here. I want to run out of here and save. And maybe I'll go grab those spells while I'm at it. Yeah, if you play P3, I 1000% recommend, I know I'm saying this to a DW4 runner, but I 1000% recommend the portable version, P3P. It was a PSP game. Yeah, the original release, or FES, are DW4-like in that you control the MC. P3P gives you party control. Don't like any consumables. Because they'll be gone. Oh, okay. Like what? Yeah, AI throwing them makes sense. I know AI throws them during, like, I don't know, like confusion or whatever in every game ever. But I guess I didn't realize they would just do it all the time. I don't know who I got DM'd from this from. We are going to block hype form ads. Who randomly DM'd me with a, "You need to fill out this form." Because, no, I don't. I guess I actually don't even really care about going to get warp and exit, but I do want to like leave to save because I don't know. Kraken could probably still be a thing. I'm kind of owning everything in here, so maybe not. Like, I know I'm fighting basically everything I run across and not running, but I will definitely say, like, this version has been pretty easy. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but this is a whole lot less memorable than the NES version. Just say that. Between like the map and the like general ease of combat. Again, I know I've been fighting almost everything, but also like I've generally known where to go. It's not like I'm exploring every tile of every map trying to figure out where to go. So I'm fighting everything, but I'm also like possibly still fighting less than some casual NES playthroughs that I would have done before. Red Mage feels very different. Red Mage feels like physically stronger / Red Wizard. Much more physically strong than NES, but much worse at magic. Because magic in this version scales, or at least in the GBA version, so I assume it's the same in this, scales with your intelligence stat. So casters are better at magic than... Pure casters are better at magic than like the hybrid of the Red Wizard. Yeah, exactly. Better for buffs and debuffs. Fighters are still as OP as always, as I commented on earlier. The fact that fighters just get... Like, fighters are naturally really good. And also just get, like, great gear. I should check to see what spells this knight can learn. I actually don't remember at all what I can learn after the class change. I think it's only like some level 1 through 3 spells, and I don't think I'll ever use them. But it might be worth grabbing, like, Cure for out-of-combat heals. Not that I'll get many, but... How much money do I have? 200,000? Focus. I don't know what that does. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So I've been debating, like 2 weeks from now, 2 weeks from Sunday, I think. I don't know the exact day. I think it's 2 weeks from Sunday. It's my birthday. And I'm debating doing some kind of like birthday/birthday weekend stream. And I'm debating if I want to do like a regular bad idea. Like, do I want to do, I don't know, DQ9 or DQ9 hero only? Or do I want to do like a really bad idea? Like DQ3 GBC all monster medals? I bought an actual DQ3 GBC cart in case I decide to actually do it. Or I might do it over 4th of July. If I do monster medals, I might do it over 4th of July weekend. That way I like already get a day off. But I'd probably try to take an extra day off because like just doing DQ3 all monster medals is going to take I don't know, 40 to 50 hours. I don't really know, but somewhere in that ballpark. So I might want 2 days off. Start at first thing Saturday morning or something. That's the other thing that sucks about a run like that. As if I needed another thing to be bad about it. Because I think, like, in order to have the most chance of actually, like, getting through it, like, staying awake and, like, maybe being a human being still at the end of it, I feel like I would have to start first thing in the morning. I'd have to get, like, a full night's sleep, start when I wake up, and then just go for 40 hours. But that also might result in, like, oh yeah, I'm starting at, like, 8 a.m. None of the West Coast people can watch, and by the time they're awake, I'm already through all the interesting stuff and just grinding medals for a billion years. All versions of 4? What, so Famicom, NES, PlayStation, and DS? That would take me less time than DQ3 Monster Medals would. Thing Cowie couldn't do on his birthday. Didn't he do it? Did he not finish? No, not at all. Huh. I thought the Famicom clips were from... I thought that was the last run he did. And... oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that was the last run he did. It just... mobile was on the list? Okay, well... if I did that, I wouldn't do PlayStation and DS and mobile. I'd probably do NES, Famicom, PlayStation, and DS. Ask him? Yeah, I'll ask him. But I don't think that's what I would choose regardless. Like, DQ4 is Cowie's thing. And Anatolu and some others, but like... DQ4 is not my favorite DQ. It's up there. It's really good. Like, I love DQ4, obviously. But DQ4 memes are not on my... this is what I should do on... my birthday. You weren't born at the same time as DQ4. Yeah, me either. I don't know what, I don't know what my birthday would most closely line up to. Probably DQ3? I don't know. June of 88. Whatever came out closest to June of 88. Number 3 DQ game. What are your, what would you put above it? I kind of go back and forth as to mine a lot. DQ9 is up there. I don't know if DQ9 is like my top or my second or what, but DQ9 is very much up there. I don't know. DQ8 and DQ11 are both really good. I have a hard time separating like my opinion of the modern games, which I would consider like 8 and 11 and 9, obviously, from like the classic games of like 1 through 7. 7, 9, 4, 5, 8. Interesting. DQ3 February of 88. So that, I guess that would be the closest for me then. A couple months ahead of my birthday, but... it also really depends, right? Like, I also have a hard time separating in my head. I've done so many DQ speedruns now that, like, separating DQ speedruns from my casual opinion is also tough. The top of my list would probably be some combination of, like, 3, 4, 9, and 11. 8 is up there also, but 8 might be below all of them. So I don't know. It's probably something like 9, 11, 4, 3, 8, 5, 6, 2, 7. I might be forgetting something in there. Oh, yeah, and 1. Put 1, like, in the dumpster somewhere. I don't know. But it's tough, because, like, DQ2, for example. DQ2, I think, is, like, an absolutely trash video game. But the speedrun of DQ2 is amazing. Like, it's a really, really good speedrun. But casually, it's an awful game. And so, like, from a speedrun, I would rate DQ2 pretty highly. But from a, like, just play it, it's in the dumpster. It's also one of those weird things where, like, DQ5 for me is, like, mid-tier. I think DQ5 is very good. DQ5 is not my favorite DQ game, but it's very good. But DQ5 is, like, one of my go-to recommendations when somebody says, hey, I want to try DQ. I don't know any of the DQ games. What should I play? DQ5 is, like, it's 11, 8, or 5. Like, do you like modern games? Play 11. Do you like, you know, the mid-tier PS2 era games? Play 8. Do you like classic games? Play 5. Even beyond that, like, 5 I'd probably put over 8. It's probably like 11, 5, 8 for my recommendations. But 5 only makes, like, the mid-tier of my own list. Like, I'm not super sold on monster recruitment. I don't love the 3-person party in SFC. I also probably think, like, the remake of DQ5 is probably better than the original. I've played DS. DS is the only one I've played casually. I never played SFC casually, I only learned to speedrun it. I played through Gen 1 casually, and that was it. And kind of the same with PS2, I played through Gen 1 casually on PS2. But DS is the only one I've played casually all the way through. And it was better, but, like, it still ended up being... Like, my casual playthrough of DQ5 DS was... I used... Hero... Wife, one of the kids, and Slime Knight. I don't remember which kid I used. I probably actually swapped out the kids throughout it. But it's like, you know, how much less interesting of a party could you get? Never got a Slime Knight on DS. Yeah, I got one. I just happened to, like, get one really early. I think I was grinding for, like, Imposter or something, and just got one, and I'm like, hey, this guy's kind of cool, and then he was really good, and then I just kept using him forever because he was always really good. He was like my best healer the whole game. I mostly used him for healing. I didn't really use him for, like, damage type stuff. I don't mind monster recruitment as, like, a general rule of thumb in that, like, if I'm playing a game that's a series that's based around it, like if I'm playing Pokemon, monster recruitment's great in Pokemon. Dragon Quest Monsters, monster recruitment is great. if I'm playing like a mainline DQ game, I talk about this a lot, right? So like, when it comes to me liking RPGs, I don't care about the story in RPGs. By that I mean, like, I don't care about the main overall plot. Obviously, I can appreciate a good story or a good plot, but that's not why I play RPGs, right? I play RPGs because I like battle mechanics, I like the way the game plays, first and foremost. And second of all is not necessarily battle mechanics, but you can also include like monster fusion and those sorts of things. But I also really like characters. That's why I love Persona. The characters in Persona are great. And so when it comes to like DQ5, you have actual characters. Oh, I missed a door. Why would I use things that aren't actual characters? Like, if I can use Sancho and the family and stuff like that, the characters you've been growing attached to, why would I choose random monsters? Sure isn't the music. That's true. I can appreciate music while I'm playing a game. It's just when you take away the context of the game, it all goes away. Also, I'm not sure if, like, you're saying that because I admit that I don't like VGM, or if you're saying that because you're on the download judging my top 50. I feel like it's probably the latter. Hey, we had 2 songs overlap, so you can't say that much about it. Nothing to do with the top 50, okay. We both had the Ori and the Blind Forest song, and we both had My Road, My Journey. There were a few people with My Road, My Journey. Darko had it too, I know. I feel like I saw at least one other with it. Trash game. It sure is. That song is great, though. Mostly because it means that you're done. Look at my comment. My comment says part of the reason why it's great is because it means that you're done playing DQ2. Just saying. All right, Kraken, what do you got? Temper? Sure. Viscera? Sure. Andaga? Sure. Let's see what we got. Let's see what these random things do. Alright, White Mage survived. That's good. Was it not group? It's not. Oh, Hilaga is group. Sure. Let's do Hilaga. Let's Spam Thundaga. Probably better than more buffs. Hopefully it does like 150 plus. Yeah, okay, that's good. More temper, more Healaga. I keep reading that with an R in it. Healagra. For some reason. Invisible Men. Yep. Party full of Dark Templars right here. Protoss. Personified. I really don't know if I like this, version of the boss theme. Ink, that's fine. Nice hit, fighter. Good job, Northrex. Get him. Yes. Ash helped too. Everybody helped. Everybody did useful things in that fight. But Northrex was the one with the kill. So Northrex gets the credit. I guess that doesn't stay up. Huh. World's record all over again. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a drink. And I'll be back in a minute. And we'll see how I don't know if I'll finish this tonight or not. I don't know if I can finish this game in an hour and a half. But I also don't know that I want to stop, like, really close to the end, so... we'll see. I'll be back in a minute. Who needs to sleep for Friday? It's a very good point. So, it's funny. It's funny you say that. So my Friday tomorrow is going to be interesting because I have a 4-hour meeting on my calendar. It's not actually all a meeting. From 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the local steakhouse for like, it's officially like a server decommissioning working meeting where we're going to be talking about like decommissioning processes and documentation and things like that. But it's at the local steakhouse. We got a room reserved for 8 of us. And with a note of, oh, we got to be out of there by 2, but then we can just migrate to the bar. Yeah, exactly. So, that's from like 11 to 3 tomorrow, I think it's scheduled for. So, expecting my Friday to be pretty easy. Is that a thing? Is the waterfall here a thing? I don't remember. I think it is. Half day tomorrow, summer 9s. Monthly company lunch, nice. The problem is that, like, I don't want to say it's a problem, but, like, I'm the weirdo who's probably going to be more interested in going there and talking about, like, actually talking about work processes for server decommissioning, right? Like, what kind of ticket do we need, and what teams need to be informed? Like, when do we turn off the server? Who do we notify? When does the server get deleted? When do we remove firewall rules? Those sorts of things. Like, that's probably more interesting to me than what most of the people will be socializing about. Run by the local used game stores. Gonna stock up on your copies of Aiden Chronicles. Waterfall. Hey, Poexel. Good to see you. I don't know if these guys are... Where was Aiden Chronicles in my top 50? I thought about putting it on there. I actually thought about, like, just putting it on first as a meme. But, sadly, Aiden Chronicles music is not quite top 50 material. Usually. Wow. The thing is, I'm under no illusion about Aiden Chronicles being, like, a good video game. I think there are really good aspects to it. But, like, objectively good? Probably not. Can I advertise my hot takes? Well, all that means is that I have an awareness of public opinion, right? I know that public opinion says that Final Fantasy XIII isn't good. I love Final Fantasy XIII. Like, I don't... It's like one of those hot takes that's like... I don't know, it's not even really a hot take. It might not be anymore. There was definitely a time where that would have been. Well, like, once I... So, there's two things. One is, like, I was actually thinking earlier that Ice Cave was behind the waterfall. And it's not. But I thought there was a waterfall. I just didn't really remember it being this separate thing. And second is, once I saw it, I remembered it. Like, I've played enough FF1, and I've watched enough FF1 that... I should just remember this stuff. Who do I want to have the ribbons? You know, it probably needs to be on Fighter first, doesn't it? Fighter is kind of just like the most important person. It's the first ribbon I've gotten, which makes me think I've missed one. Maybe I haven't, though. Maybe one's in the Team Mats dungeon, and maybe one's in the final Temple of Fiends Revisited. One in 64, really? That's the same as Warmac, and there's also another thing, right? Like T-Rex or something like that, I think is also the same tier. Maybe only in one particular zone. Or are those 1 in 128? Those are 1 in 128. Okay. My eye is suddenly, like, super itchy. Good job, White Mage. There are a lot of items that I'm missing. I haven't really been doing a ton of, like, exploring of dungeons, because... like, I'm sort of in this weird in-between where, like, I kind of know a lot about the game, and I kind of know what the speedrun does, but I also, like, don't. I'm not basing any of this really off the speedrun, just, like, some of my general knowledge of, like, dungeon layouts is because of it. Not what I'm specifically doing. But... like, I don't have the white shirt. I only have one ribbon. And, like, maybe that's normal. but maybe it's also I'm missing stuff that I kind of really want. Probably have that for Nier. Understandable. Watching Error play Nier makes me want to do more Nier runs. There are a fair amount of like little details I have to relearn, but I remember most of the general route. Some of like the money stuff and like knowing which items in Nier's house to pick up and a couple boss strategies. Wouldn't be entirely free, but what's up there? I don't think anything. No. Okay. Alright, I wanted to go back to Melmod and to maybe to Elf Village to look at low-level spells that I missed. Or not necessarily missed, but couldn't learn because of class change. I need to go here anyway to turn in the slab. Earth crystal must be shining again. How astute. Alright, I think there were one or two spells here that I still wanted to pick up. I think white magic. But I'm just gonna double check what's here. Everybody's full from this place. Okay, that's what I expected. This is the one I really wanted to check. Oh, this isn't the one that I was thinking it was. I guess not. Okay. What about... Was it this town? I don't remember the name of this town. Crescent Lake. Yeah, that's why I don't remember the name of it. Exit. That's what I was looking for. Let's grab Protera on you, and let's grab Exit on you. I don't know if I actually want Protera over Invisera, but... Thundaga, Quake, Death. I guess I'll take Thundaga on the Red Mage, but it's not super useful. Red Mage just isn't good enough at Magic. Okay. Where is... Lufenia? Luferia? Lufia? I know vaguely what it looks like, just not where it is map-wise. It's not this. Is this oh, yes I do. It's this up here. It's long... It's right next to it. I should probably just be spamming like strong magic, like Holy and Agas. But it doesn't seem to really be mattering. I probably shouldn't have done Blizzaga on the Winter Wolves, huh? It's fine, White Mage will not go first. Okay, never mind. Well, that still one-shot them all. Okay. Alright, so I think it's... Yeah. You obtain the chime. I think it's one of the people over here. Right, and this is also where these spells are. Full life. Only 40,000? I feel like that's less than NES. Isn't NES 60,000? What's called Flare in this? That's lame. Nuke sounds cooler. I think there's anything else here, right? No. Alright, I guess it's off to Mirage Tower. I want to point out also that the Red Mage Ash is still almost the lowest HP person on the team, only 7 more HP than the Black Mage Efrag. Fendrag himself. Oh, where's the spot you set down here? Tyrannosaur. Hello. All right, let's use a tent. Let's use a tent. I'll probably do part of the dungeon and leave, and then use another recovery item. I don't really remember a whole lot about this dungeon. I don't know. Maybe I'll remember more than I think once I actually start seeing things. I think I remember bits and pieces of it. Guardian. Here you go, shield. Preemptive strike. Excellent. Perfect fight to nuke out of the sky. Fade doesn't seem as good as on NES. Vorpal Sword. Vorpal Sword's got a high crit rate, I think. We'll put it on the Red Mage. Giant's Glove. I don't remember what Giant's Glove does. I know it's an item you can use as an item. Might be like a temper or something like that. Wizard Staff cast Confuse. Well, that's not, like, terribly useful. Giant's Glove casts Saber. Healing Helm? Another item that's just gonna go to the item sort. Flare. Yep, that looks like a flare, alright. That does good damage, alright. confirm they're not Badman? They're Badman in NES, right? I think that's what these are. Oh, do I need to actually, like, use... I need to use the chime. Hello, Countess. Good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. Oh, no. You don't. What am I forgetting? You missed us talking about translations. Because they changed enemy names just for the sake of changing enemy names. But then there were a couple items that we expected, like the Oxyale. We expected that would be changed, that weren't changed. Beat this game at level 18. Probably not level 18, but probably not this high either. Yeah, I've been getting a ton of XP. I don't really... Like, I've been fighting pretty much everything, but there's kind of no reason not to. APM, thanks to the GOHF. What does Oxyale even mean? Well, you see, it puts out oxygen. So Oxy probably talks about oxygen. I got nothing for ale, though. Booze. Oxygenating booze. I might actually kind of like this version of the combat theme. I don't know if I like it more than NES. But like the combat theme is kind of the only one so far that's like... Oops. Even close? Big 1 damage. Blue Dragon. No, Frosty was the white dragon. I don't remember what the blue dragons were. Was it just blue D? Oh, again, you should do more stress eating? That doesn't sound like a great idea. And speaking of stress eating, I think I've got some cookies in my cupboard that I should go get. Spend all afternoon stress not eating. I'm sorry. Thor's hammer. I probably just want to keep this as an item. Just smoke. Didn't you quit PM? Did you go back to it? I probably knew you went back to it if you did. And I just forgot. You can probably use equipped items, but probably only on the person who has them equipped. Is my thought. Yeah, you did. Like I said, I probably knew that. Save the crazy horse. Dragon mail. What's even the point of dragon mail? It's not any better. Sunblade? More attack, less accuracy. Can anyone else use the Sunblade? Yes, Red Mage can use the Sunblade. Great. Red Mage has a weapon. Got your blade, yep. Now if only you could get some hit points to go with that blade. Bah! There's so much junk in this tower. Not actual junk, but like, just so much stuff. Big 1 damage. They have weird colored tongues. The blue ones have red tongues, but the red ones have purple tongues. Do, 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 do. I think both physical attackers will take this out in one turn. The warp cube. Am I missing something? I am missing something. I don't have the cube. For some reason I was getting it, I don't want to say mixed up, but somewhat mixed up with the chime. Where is the cube? Well, I should probably leave here, because I can't do anything else here anyway. I don't think it's here in this dungeon. Let's just bail. It's pretty quick to get back here anyway. And think. What am I missing? Brought rope. How would I attach the rope, though? It's really high up there. I can't throw it that high. Look at the size of this tower. Okay, magic. That's probably a good call. Those were deals. Went to the waterfall cave. Went to the bazaar. There's nothing on this little loop-de-loop. I don't think the cube was in... Give me the rod. I say I don't think the cube was in the volcano. I don't think it was in the earth cave either. Might be in one of those places, though. What else we got over here? This is the ice cave. I definitely cleaned out the ice cave. Let's Provoca. Pencil of Power up here. I can come back to this town and see... I didn't talk to everybody in that town. But I also never talked to everybody in... where's Gaia? Let's go back to Gaia first. I know what Gaia looks like, but I do... Oh, it's... I know where it is on the map. This map is like such a weird... I don't know. I'm not good with maps. Somebody in Slab Town might also tell me about the cube. Protect ring? Look in the glove slot. Sure. Let's buy some stuff. That I really need it, but I've been complaining for a while that I haven't been getting gear, so let's take what I can. Talk about the ferry. I was wondering the same thing, Countess. Why can Black Mage equip Cat Claw? May as well buy a bunch of status items too. Sure, I don't want to buy those potions one at a time. I kind of do. It's the dude that tells you about the caravan. Already talked to the ferry. Okay, so Gaia's not the answer. Maybe I should go back to this town and just talk to everybody in this town. What are we looking for? The cube. I have the chime, and I was getting them somewhat mixed up in my head, so I got into Mirage Tower and got a couple floors in and could not use the teleporter. And do not at all remember where the cube is. So now it's run around and talk to people time. Which is really the NES RPG experience, right? Like... time to get the lore, exactly. Airship, Sid. Legends. More legends. Forces. Sky people. Mechanical stuff of the ancestors. You gave me the chime already. Part of me wonders if I, like, overlooked it in a dungeon or something. Like, was it in the waterfall cave and I just walked past the chest or something, or... Because I don't think I found anything I needed in the waterfall cave. I found the ribbon. But I didn't get any actual, like, required items there, I don't think. So that's on the list to check out. Waterfall Cave and the town near the Waterfall Cave. Oh, actually, this is a good meme. Wow. I thought there was somebody in this, like, first town that said, something about, like, they'd help you out or give you a hint or something if... Maybe I'm wrong. Thought there was, like, a hint person. Not that I really cared about the hint, but I wanted to know what they would tell you. Alright, well, let's come over here. Waterfall Cave. Let's check the town first, though. It is true. There are not very many places in this game that you would need to look. A link. Yes, you have very nice legs. Shining thing falling out of the sky. Gravestones. I don't think there's anything in these, right? No special named ones or anything either. Those legs really yours? Caravan. Talking about the slab. Rosetta Stone, yeah, slab. Shining object near the waterfall to the north. Kind of mechanical creature. Did I just need to, like, talk to the thing that was in that last room? That's probably all it was. I probably opened all the chests and never talked to the dude. Maybe he gives you the cube. Probably what it was. Think back to when Anatola commented on me taking the correct path through there without remembering it. Well, this is what I didn't remember. Do 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 do. No comment. It's fine. No comment necessary. I actually ran from something. It's a miracle. And I've been going back through and watching, somewhat watching, Tonic's Final Fantasy XII playthrough. It's really funny how much of that game he goes through with Flea active. Or how many dungeons, at least, he goes through with just, like, Flea just running all the time. Nice cube. Yep. There it is. Feel silly for not talking to that dude. I was thinking about it when I was there, and I'm like, man, I didn't get anything required there, and I thought there was something that you needed there. And, there was. But I never actually talked to the dude. Because I got the ribbon, and I'm like, oh, maybe I just supposed to come here for the ribbon or something. And kind of just stop thinking about it. Cube buzzer. Oh boy. Uh... Yeah, I was debating going to find like an inn or something, but it's fine. No, this was the bazaar. Wrong desert. I guess we'll take this inn up here then. $500 gil? How am I going to afford that? Can't believe I used the expensive inn. I don't know how I managed to afford that. Cost 500 gil and I have 228,889. Basically took all my money. Spend the money on things? Like what kind of things? I don't have things to spend money on. Nukes. Now that'd be a hot meme. If you could spend like the cost of a spell to get it as a one-use item, like if I could spend 40 grand on like an item that gives me one cast of nuke that anyone could use, that'd be kind of cool. I could just go get like 5 charges of nuke right now. Spend all my money. My fighter could just cast nuke 5 times. I think that'd actually be pretty neat. I wasn't really thinking anything in particular. Like, I know that that's a thing. Aiden is weird because, like, you can train spells or buy the scrolls, so, like, yeah, I guess kind of. I actually do think that's, like, a pretty cool mechanic, though. But it's hard to balance around. Well, hard to balance around, but like Aiden's a good example, right? Where like how do you determine the power of a spell that you cast from an item? In Aiden, it's just like my water just splashed up onto my face. That was great. This is fixed to like a medium value. But in general, you kind of always have to consider that if you're going to implement a mechanic like that. Oh, this wasn't the room. I want to be outside this room. This floor always confuses me. I always think this chest room is like the room I need to go through, but it's not. It's like above the chest room. I'm kind of tired of fighting these guys. They're blaze. I'll fight this. My melee characters are also the fastest ones, so they're killing things before I get to even heal. Recently replayed this, also got tired of fighting those guys. What version did you play, PM? I mean, it could be a change for this version, I suppose. GBA, of course. I figured, but figured I would ask. Achievement unlocked. Adventurous Wayfarer. Ah, but you see there are two handheld versions of this game, right? There's GBA and there's PSP. I've never seen you play a PSP game, but Wonder Swan doesn't count. Nobody owns a Wonder Swan. What even is a Wonder Swan? No, it's got more than Final Fantasy. It's got Rockman and Forte 2 on it. Actually, I don't really know what specific games are on there. It's a handheld. It's got like a really weird aspect ratio, and some games use like a vertical orientation of it, which is sort of awkward. I don't know. It's just like another handheld. I don't know if you've seen like a Game Gear or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's the same kind of ballpark in terms of how it looks. They had one, actually I think they had more than one at the game store we went to at Limit Break, if you remember that from 3 years ago still. It was so long ago. Still waiting for you to play SMRPG. Oh, this isn't a bad man. This is a bad man. I don't know what these guys are called. Which one? What are the names for them? There's Evil Man, okay. Evil Man 25. Nice. Excuse me. I still can't believe Cowie's refusing to play SMRPG. Razer? R-A-Z-E-R? Well, Razer, R-A-Z-E-R, would be like the company that makes gaming peripherals. I think what you're talking about, I don't think there was a second, I don't think it was an E, right? It was just R-A-Z-R. Maybe I'm wrong. SMRPG is the SNES equivalent of FF7, as far as being overhyped, overrated. That's fair. I would probably... Man, it's so tough. Like, I would probably put that as FF4. But I think you could apply it to a lot of SNES RPGs. I think, like, FF4, Chrono Trigger, like, they're amazing games. But can any game live up to the hype that some of those get? It's debatable. But I would probably, like, in that specific comparison, I'd probably put FF4 there. But I don't entirely disagree either. I personally prefer Paper Mario, N64 Paper Mario specifically, to SMRPG. I think Paper Mario is better. But rarely hear people worship FF4. Maybe I'm just like... Yeah. Maybe I'm just kind of thinking of like FF fans as a whole. Like 4 tends to be like a pretty popular entry in the series. I had a high school friend also who like loved FF4, so we talked about it all the time. And like, whereas SMRPG fans, like, Final Fantasy fans talk about FF4, but they also talk about, you know, every other Final Fantasy game. Not every other, but like, usually there's a few Final Fantasy games that people kind of talk about a lot. Whereas SMRPG fans maybe single out SMRPG more. I don't know. It's not really like a great way to put it, but... It is really tough in general that, like, there are so many classic RPGs on any system. you know, Final Fantasy games or Dragon Quest games or Chrono Trigger or Super Mario RPG, Paper Marios, or the Second Densetsu games, or Saga, or, you know, whatever. Like, there are just so many classic RPGs that get, like, a lot of them are just, it's tough to live up to the amount of hype that a lot of these different games get. Because, like, almost nothing can live up to some of it. At least if you're playing something for the first time in 2022. These are just items to use. I don't remember what they do. Okay, white shirt, I remember. Was Zara. Guards against fire and instant death. Maybe I should just use them. I don't know if it affects death hit. I don't know, let's just equip them, whatever. Because they're the enchanter guys at the top of this dungeon that have instant death attacks. Different because it's a Mario game. Maybe. I don't know. I find it, like, hard to lump in SMRPG with, like, Mario games. Like, obviously, it is very much a Mario game, but, like, everybody I knew growing up played Mario. Nobody I knew growing up played SMRPG. Nobody. I can't tell you the first time that I knew somebody that played SMRPG. I remember seeing it in, like, Nintendo Power and other similar guides. Or diamond gear. Oops, that's fine. And it's a spin-off, yeah. I hate these stupid enemies. The oozes. I think this is the last floor, last real floor. Fire Hydra. Let's actually use some real magic on these guys. Sasuke's blade. Preemptive, just run. Probably a ninja sword or something. Ambushed. Big 2 and 3 damage. I was complaining earlier about the way the menu was reordering itself based on what I thought. Well, my brain at the time thought was like, oh, certain characters can't use certain items, but I think it wasn't that. I think it's just because, like, when I select healing staff on one character, it's not available for the next character. I don't think it's a case that, like, they can't use it. I realized that a while ago. I just realized that I never, like, mentioned that I'd made that connection. I'm pretty sure that's all it is. I should double check that, but... Protect ring, money, potions, yeah, whatever. So if I select healing staff, it's probably not available on you. But if I don't select healing staff, yeah, that's all it is. Rakshasa. Interesting. Continuing the theme of changing names. Money, gold needle, money, clothes, protect cloak. What does that do? Can anyone else use that? Yes. Cool. White Mage, you have a Protect Cloak. Almost done with this dungeon. That's interesting. I didn't remember this being like a thing. That's kind of cool. It probably was. I just didn't remember it. Alright, check this downwards direction. Oh, there's a couple things down here. Analyzing Tiamat, no known weakness. Well, how am I gonna beat Tiamat without a weakness? Spoiler alert, it's not going to be by using the Bane Sword. Do I even have the Bane Sword? Do I even know what the Bane Sword is in this version? Wonder if the Bane Sword still works in this version. Oh, this is not anything. What is this room? This soldier doesn't want to die, huh? Alright, this room's useless. Great. I'm still thinking about what PM said about FF1, 4, 6, and 7 being the big ones, and the others cult classics, and trying to decide how I think that applies to FF1. Because I don't entirely disagree. But at the same time, I kind of feel about FF1 the same way I feel about, like, Dragon Warrior 1, where NES fans tend to like FF1. But I don't feel like Final Fantasy fans are big on FF1. It's like DQ, right? Like, a lot of NES runners play DW1. But, like, DW1 or DQ1 in general is not, like, a favorite of most DQ players. I think NES in particular gets, like, a lot of that. There are a lot of people that just love the NES and NES aesthetic and NES games and all of that. Tetris is another example, right? Like, there are people that love Tetris, and then there are people that love NES Tetris. Is DW1 even an RPG speedrun? I mean, yes. A simple one, but yes. I mean, there's still, like, there are certain parts of, you know, the grinding where you need to be aware of like damage thresholds and like what you'll take for damage for your gear and when you should heal, and I don't know, there's like still some very basic considerations there. They're not crazy complicated, but Definitive Tetris has always been Game Boy interesting. I don't think I've ever played a Game Boy Tetris game. My first, well, I used to play Tetris 2 on NES, but my first real Tetris game, I would say, was the new Tetris on Nintendo 64. That's what I always think of when I think of Tetris. Do not like this version of this song. I will say I'm glad that this game does not have the this version of the game does not have the like every other frame flashes on like the outlines of the characters right now, for example. Any of those every other frame blinking animations burn into my monitor really bad. Only interested in Tetris on the go. That also makes sense, yeah. I was mostly into games because my grandma played a lot of like random games, and she was into like the Tetris kind of games a little bit, so I kind of played them more because of her. Same reason I got into mostly played platformers and never got into RPGs until I was more like teenage/adult. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, that's kind of how I feel now. Like, I mean, I've played Tetris occasionally. Like, I played the new Tetris Effect game a couple years ago when that came out, and I played some Tetris 99 and that sort of thing, but nowadays it's hard to imagine me coming home from, like, a day of work or something and being like, I want to play Tetris. I mean, for a little bit here or there, it's cool, but the thing I really liked about the new Tetris on N64, and I know other Tetris games have done this, but I don't know when it like was first introduced, if it was that game or some other, was it had the concept of like making blocks. So if you made it like a 4x4 of like an exact 4x4 of Tetris pieces, it would turn into a silver block if you made it as like a mixed group, or a gold block if it was all the same piece, like, you know, 4 blue lines or whatever. And then those were worth like more points. And I remember just like finding that mechanic of that Tetris game fascinating. So, yeah, that's definitely true, Countess. The only thing I would say is, like, back in those days, like, renting was also much more a thing, right? Like, I used to walk to the video game rental store and rent games to play. So yeah, all the games that I own, that's definitely the case for, but I still had to choose, like, what did I rent or not rent. Well, on one hand, like, I don't really want to go through the whole Temple of Fiends revisited, but on the other hand, like, this is a dumb place to stop, so I'm actually just going to take a short break, grab some water, and use the bathroom, and I guess I'll go through it. Like, I've got enough levels and items, I'm not going to lose in this dumb place, I don't think, so. Yeah, be back in just a minute. Alright, I did remember I forgot something. Server connection timed out. Drop frames. Okay. Should be... Should be back? Yeah, I think things are okay now. Alright. Thing I forgot was... Dwarf Cave. Never crafted a finer sword. You obtained Excalibur. Alright, now I can save. And go into TOFR. I hope the third ribbon is in here, and I didn't miss it somewhere. Like in the Sea Shrine or something. Flow of time and space begins to warp. Go back 2,000 years in time. Every game is better with time travel. That's why Cowie plays Time Commando. Why are there stairs here? This is not where I want to go, right? Is it? I have a billion potions. Let's just run from stuff and use potions. I wonder that I'm assuming this version doesn't have unrunnable encounters. This lich? Oh, it's that eye. Forgot about the eye. Oh, that did a lot less damage than I thought. Sure, see if we can get a haste off. I shouldn't have much HP. That's much better. Dry ether. This is probably good XP. Let's fight it. Poison gas. Elixir. Huh. I don't know that I liked that instrumentation. Let's see. No stuff in any of these. Ah, the blaze spam. The blaze spam. All four of them. Silence! I give you... I say, am I not gonna run from this? Let's fight this just to use some healing items. $889. Big damage. Gold needle. Do not want. This is why I was hesitant on doing this dungeon tonight. The place is just so long. So I don't even know if I'm going the right way. It's also one of those things where, like, I don't know. On one hand, I should probably be abusing ethers and, like, just spamming strong magic and junk, but, like, it's not OG. And realize that a lot of this game isn't classic, but I might have used one Phoenix down once earlier in the playthrough. I did buy 1,000,000 high potions, but I've not used any of them. I haven't used high potions. I don't think I've used Phoenix Downs. Max HP is a little ridiculous. It sure is. I don't think I've used, like, ethers or anything. Lich? Alright. I'm not entirely against using items, like, if it's gonna mean the difference of having to bail out of here, though. Like, first and foremost, like... I don't want to have to redo this dungeon. Okay. Easy peasy lich, no nuke. No nuclear. Agamas. No, hit the... We gotta fight the Agamas. I don't think I killed any Agamas when I was in the volcano. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't remember seeing any though. But it wouldn't be FF1 without killing some Agamas. It feels like the XP curve like just tapers off pretty early. Like I would expect at this point like my levels should just be really slow, but they're not. I wonder if 50 is still the level cap. What's my level now? 44. Not quite there. If 50 is the cap, though, it is insane that I am this close to it. Just kind of casually fighting my way through the game. All right, Carrie. I didn't do that much. I don't know, cast random spells. That's the same level as life. I should not cast that one. I don't know, I supposed to use healing items. Whatever. I guess Carrie has a death, so... Sorry. Marlith. Hey, Air. You're just in time for the TOFR of the century. Half of it, anyway. Sucked into FF5 all evening. There are worse games. FF5 owns. Despite what your friend says. That's the same guy that you had play Aiden Chronicles, right? Is he complaining more about Final Fantasy V than he did about Aiden Chronicles? Because it seems that way. Yes. Now that's a hot take. This puts all of my hot takes to shame. Wait, is this not... Sounds like a Dark Souls fan opinion. As a Dark Souls fan, Final Fantasy V owns. Thinks DW2 NES is the best DQ. Has he played other DQs? In fairness, I do think DW2 NES is better than DW1 and DW3. Thinks the story of 5 is trash. I mean, that's a weird take, but I can kind of see depending on what you like in a story, I think DQ5 doesn't do the best job of... DQ in general doesn't do the best job of, like, setting up the... like, the big bad guy, the final bosses. Some DQ games do it better than others, but, like, Mirror Address is kind of just like a... final boss for the sake of being a final boss. Legendary isn't born when the search begins. Oh, well that's... How dare it not be exactly like every other RPG ever made. You are also looking for Martha, it's true. Mad Alina. What? Oh, is it? Interesting. I'm just gonna keep calling her Martha. I definitely finished the DS version, I just don't really remember. That level of detail about it, or any level of detail about it. I've done 5 and 6. I've never played 4, or I never beaten 4. On DS. I played 4 up through Chapter 2 on DS once, but only to, like... I was screwing around with my nips, trying to see if I could get them to work on the 3DS, and I could not figure out how to get them to work. And that's the extent of what I've played of DQ4 DS. This guy's gotta be basically dead, right? No? So you both missed. When you put a B and a B together, you kind of get a D, you know? It's like 2 plus 2 equals 4. I think that you didn't both miss. I say that by your powers combined, you hit him. It was C for error. Cowie's got to come in here and provide facts and stuff. Does Spirit Cowie log that in the stats, even if it doesn't say it? Or does it count for your hit ratio? It does. Not terribly surprised. I'm probably not active anymore, huh? Oh. I'm under 25%. You can't have this. Well, now I'm more under 25%. Cooldown's built into speak, not the part that parses chat. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Alright. The classic white mage. Masamune. I know I always say this. This is the other version of the Abagoose. Masamune? Masamune? Moose Man. Sorry, Countess, your gift sub is expired. No, don't see it. Hear me say Kraken. You say Kraken. I go back and forth as to like Kraken versus Kraken. I don't even remember how Error said Lycan. Lichen? Did he say Lichen? Just something weird like that. You heard someone say Lichen the other day? I don't believe you. Like, I do believe you, but I don't want to believe you. A flat Earth video. Alright, Tiamat. Fancy spice? It's more like kind of a... I don't know, how do I describe it? Like a moss? You can break on this person, right? You can break Tiamat, right? I'm not gonna try, but... It's I don't think it's like actually a moss, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm not a lichenologist. Fungus plus algae. I'm gonna go back to my it's kind of like a moss. The UK pronunciation? Well, the UK is wrong. This dude's gotta be basically dead, so... See ya, Red Mage. That's crap. Let's see. Well, I'm definitely missing a ribbon. So that's, you know, a thing. Kind of didn't realize there were encounters in this floor. I never bought spells for fighter. Never went back to buy him. I don't know. Millennial Ethers? Yeah, but I'm at the final boss. It doesn't matter. I don't need Millennial Ethers. I'm just gonna win. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then, but the four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. Save this idiot instead of someone tougher. Careful, he'll knock you down. But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die again and again, I shall return. Born again into this endless cycle that I have created. Alright, cool. I guess let's start with, do I not have temper? Never bought temper for my black mage? Alright, I guess we're just nuking. Haste? Invisora? Sure. "40-minute war jump out is over." I don't know, this guy's got what, 2,000 HP? He's got 8 spell cycle. Spell 4 is Cure 4. Spell 8 is nuclear. He hasn't used any spells yet, so we're probably just fine. Efrag is dead, sure is. As it should be. The only way you can end the time loop is by destroying Efrag. Does this guy only do physicals? Does he have more HP than I thought? Does he have 4,000 HP? I don't know, let's just keep stacking up tempers, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it was 4,000. Maybe this version just has more. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, that's what happened, Callie. Well, see ya, hack. See ya, Ash. Dude's got a lot more HP than I thought. It's fine. There are millennial autosaves. We can just do that again. More HP in the remakes. He sure does. Well, the thing is that if I'm not gonna use autosaves, then I'm not gonna finish this tonight. And then I'm gonna stop right before the TOFR and have to do just this one dungeon next time. And that's kind of lame. I also, like, I'm not necessarily against using items, I just haven't really had a need to. If it were, like, if items were the difference between me having to leave and reset versus not, I would use items. Alright, so... Oh, you have that equipped. F. Should have checked that before. Fight. Well, we need to buff you up still. Let's go with Proterra first. I should have changed around equipment. If I die, I'll change around some stuff before next time. I really want to get Invisra up, but... I don't think that would work. Oh, Tsunami. Gonna kill Ash? It did not. Okay, good. Kiraja, okay. That's okay. I thought Temper stacked up more than this. I'm gonna try tempering again. Okay. Another Kiraja. I don't remember how much damage I did to him last time. It must have been over 10,000. Maybe this guy's got... Maybe it was 10,000? Probably got like 10 or 20,000. Maybe this multiplied it by 10. Maybe he's got 20,000. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Anything else that, is worth anything? Right, let's haste our White Mage. Chaos into Mount Ra. See how much my White Mage does with an attack. See if I can stack up more Tempers too. I don't know if that's like a thing. It doesn't really seem to be. Tried it a couple times now, and stacking Tempers just doesn't seem effective. See what Holy does. It's probably less than physical. What did I do? 650 with that last physical? Yeah, way less. Oh, that did 2,000. That did way more. I guess I've got one more Temper left. Let's use it. Okay, F-Rag, that's fine. I don't know, spam healing on yourself? We'll use lowered healing here. These 2,000 damage hits are pretty nice. Cyclone. I had to have done like 10,000 damage to this guy by now. Maybe more? Oh, that's a weird turn order. Haste. That's not great. Dude's got to be getting close, right? Haste again. Okay. Hey, there we go. That fight was pretty dumb in this version. Not a fan. Like, bad AI, right? Like, just didn't, I don't know. Didn't really have any sense for like what he was doing. He just kind of just like picked random junk. 2% chance to heal. Unlikely for him to do it twice in a row. And here we are. Although he did it early enough that it didn't really matter. It was actually kind of like good for him to do it when he did. The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. This scrolls very slowly. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. 40% physical, 14 spells with 2 to 10% chance. But all that is now past. That first fight, his physicals were just landing reliably for like 700s, even with Invisra up. Maybe Invisra just sucks in this version. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew, a world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. Yeah, exactly. Everyone is just taking 700. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of 4 young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. The armor was definitely mattering, like, throughout the game. Three? Well, I only had 2 ribbons, so I mean, you could even really kind of say 2. None will ever recall the struggle the 4 endured. The breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. Oh my god, it's still going. Where's just the 2,000 year time loop is over. GG. Where's that text box? With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended. The power of light must never be used for dark. The true crystals reside in your heart. 40-minute lore dump. It's gonna be like, you've unlocked ending B. Play again for Garland's story. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. Yeah, so I guess to sum up, I don't really know how to feel about this version. Like, I don't think this version was very good. Like, it was kind of easy. With a caveat, right? Like, Chaos was actually like at the end of the really long dungeon, Chaos was actually like RNG tough, like actually tough, but also like RNG tough. As like a huge spike over anything else in the game. Like, I felt like I was getting tons of XP. I felt like nothing in most areas was really scary, except for like the normal stuff, right? Like the enemies that have death hit, or things that chain paralyze you or whatever. I'm still not entirely sure how some of the mechanics work with like whether or not you can stack up haste and tempers and junk. Because sometimes it seemed to work and sometimes it didn't, but there's enough variance with like hitting and that sort of thing that it probably worked, and the couple times I thought it didn't, it was probably just like a high roll than a low roll. I missed a ribbon, and I forgot to buy like temper for my black mage. Temper on the black mage would have helped that final fight quite a bit to help buff up the knight, because my black mage's 400 damage nukes were not really doing much of anything. Probably also should have just given the knight the strongest weapon, because the white mage with it still like kind of sucked. Kind of suffers also from like kind of the same thing a lot of RPGs do, but like turn order is just so random that I feel like turn order is like one of the big detriments to this game. It was really noticeable during that chaos fight where sometimes he'd just go first and sometimes he'd just go last, and there was kind of no predictability to healing. Yeah, I don't know. It was fine. Glad I played it, but overall, yeah, not a huge fan. Don't feel bad at all about using that autosave. I do want to keep going through these pixel remasters, so next up is going to be Final Fantasy II. I know I streamed Final Fantasy II once, the pixel remaster of it, once, like, when it came out. I'm going to start over. I don't remember anything from that playthrough. I only did one stream of it for like 3 hours or something. I'll start over. There's a chance that might be tomorrow. If not, probably next week. I might try to do some DQ3 this weekend or something. I don't know. I don't have anything like specific planned or anything, so kind of just gonna see whatever I feel like playing. Might be FF2, might be DQ3. I keep saying that, but Monster Designer, Masayoshi Nishimura, Hekatan Chair. Hekatan. I don't know. Part of me wants to, like... I'm super conflicted on the whole DQ3 thing. Like, getting that random early free PB has really kind of thrown my mind for a loop. Where, like, I played terribly, I skipped a bunch of stuff, I managed to win, and I PB'd. And on one hand, it's like, does that mean the next PB is free? And on the other hand, does that mean that I should just quit while I'm ahead, right? Like, I've grinded for months for PBs. I've seen Tonic grind for months for PBs. Should I just take the PB that I got and just, like, quit while I'm ahead, you know? Not quit, but, like, be like, I got my PB, I'm good for now for a few months. I just haven't been motivated to practice DQ3 is kind of the problem. Like, I'm comfortable enough playing DQ3 that, like, it's not like I need to practice to do runs of it, clearly. But if I want to commit to doing something like Kingsword Cut, or really, like, play more aggressively in the Dark World, I really do need to practice the Dark World, and I just don't want to. So I don't really know where I'm at for DQ3. Been kind of stressing out about it. Stressing out is probably not the right word, but it's been in my head a lot. On the other hand, there's lots of casual stuff that I want to play. These Final Fantasy games. Four Job Fiesta is going to be again on the list of the Final Fantasy playthroughs. I'm going to slot FF5 in to whenever I said this earlier, but to whenever I feel like doing the Pixel Remat, or whenever I feel like doing a Fiesta. So if I feel like doing a Fiesta but I haven't gotten to 5 yet, I'll just do 5. I'm not super worried about doing them in order. Doug Bone. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where, like, I kind of play the whole speedrun versus casual stuff by ear based on how I'm feeling, and, like, right now I feel very unmotivated for a lot of speedruns and way more motivated to play some casual stuff, so I don't know. Maybe streams will be more casual for a little while until I get into the speedrun zone. Not that there's anything really wrong with that. I like it the most when I'm, like, in the mindset where I can do both, where I can do, like, casual stuff during the week and speedrun on the weekends, or vice versa. But I'm just so unmotivated to practice speedruns right now that UK marketing managers. Yeah. The ones that say Lichen. Stranger of Paradise is actually also a game that's on my list of games that I want to casual, although I don't know if I would stream that. That's why they don't cost $5, I know. People are... People on the internet are people on the internet. I don't know. Monica Zamboni. More games need to let you shoot the credits. That'd be pretty great. I agree with that. I think it'd be cool, like, if anyone has opinions on games that I should try casually. Like, I'm pretty committed to doing these Pixel remasters, so it's gonna be a while before I get to anything else casually for stream, but I don't know. There's playing stuff that I want to play, and then there's, like, playing stuff that people want to watch, you know? And, if anyone has suggestions, I can't guarantee I'll take them, but feel free to voice them at any point. Billy Bone would be an awesome name. I'm glad that my name is not Billy Bone. Well, I guess this is the end. Oh, it does actually let me cancel out of this. Save completed game data. Is there like New Game Plus or something? Oh, no. It just loads me back here with my $600,000. Let's see what we had for the bestiary. What were we missing? Missing number 27. Don't know what that is. 29. $76. 84. This 118 is probably the Enchanter. I'm guessing. I have no idea what 120 is. Maybe Warmac? It's after Tiamat, which is maybe a little weird, but it's the only thing near here. So one of these must be Warmac, and one of them must be the Enchanter. What these other random things were. I don't really feel like hunting down a Warmac to kill, though. There's some images. Japanese Final Fantasy. Saw whatever Saria. I don't know what enemy that is. By Her Majesty's side, unused. That's kind of interesting. Princess Sarah. Higher level iguana. From where? I found some basilisks in TUFR. Found agamas. Is there something like between those? Maybe. Uncharted Lands. I'm sure I'm missing one that was on the way to the town that you need to get the slab to understand. That walk. I'm sure there's something in there I'm missing. Flying Fortress. It's kind of weird. This is sort of a... Like, I don't really know what it's supposed to represent. Like, I do, but I also kind of don't. Like, this just doesn't look like anything in game. Battling the dragon. That looks pretty cool. Do you actually battle any big dragons like that? Battling the Ochu. This one's for Error of Rudo. Battling the Kraken. Battling the Behemoth. Are there behemoths? I don't think I killed the behemoth. Does this game have behemoths? The Cloud Sea Djinn. Is that a thing? Chaos Enthroned. Look at him just kind of like hanging out. It looks like his arms are like crossed in front of him, but it also looks like he's like pointing away on one side. Kind of weird. Warriors of Light A. Warriors of Light B. C. Warriors of Light combat the Djinn. Where does this artwork come from? Goblin. That's cool. Here you go. Basilisk. Basilisk? Basilisk? Any thoughts on that one? I always used to say basilisk. And then like, I don't know, I think from like watching like Harry Potter or some other equally bad movies when I started saying basilisk instead. Gigas? Gygas? Sahagin. Shark. Skeleton. Crawler. I like these line art. Like, just inked line art. Anaconda. Necessary to draw concept art for the shark. Apparently so. These are like really detailed. Not all of them. But like considering the resolution of NES sprites, like if this was the concept art used for NES games, unless it was like, maybe they used this concept art for the remaster specifically or something. That would make a lot more sense. I doubt all this art was from original versions. Tarantula. Like, look at the detail on the face of this tarantula. You'd guess original? Maybe. Mummy, that's really cool. This one's not so good. Crocodile. Ochu. That's a really cool Ochu. Tyranno Big Head. Hydra. Hydra would be cool if it weren't just like black and white. A lot of detail kind of gets lost here. Soldier. Contra Anniversary and Blizzard Arcade to look at all the extras. Nice. Naga. Chimera. Chimera? Go with Chimera. Mind Flayer. It's so weird to see. I bet it's a mix. I bet some of this is from like... I bet some of this is from the original, and I bet some of it's from remakes, because there's like a drastic difference in detail on some of these. Castlevania 2. I bought the original Castlevania collection, but I played like half of Castlevania 1 and quit because it was too hard. Not actually because it was too hard, but because I was just kind of done playing it. Like 4 levels in or something like that. This is kind of hard to like visually tell what's going on. I get that like it's supposed to be scales here on Tiamat, but it kind of looks like a, I don't know, like a cracked sidewalk or something, you know? Like it's broken. 6-headed.